Alright, how's it going everyone? Happy 4th of July, happy belated Canada Day. I hope that everyone is doing super duper well. And let's get to work. It's been a pretty busy week for me, to be honest with you guys. I did not get to build pretty much at all. I had to get out of the way the what are they called? The edits for AMG Vidar Cosmos LED set, and another edit for the speed build for the Jihu. Then I had to refresh the desk because I got a new mat. So, you know, all that is to say, a bunch of not build related work, but very important kind of things to get out of the way. And now, finally, get a chance to go back to building. Let me get my sitting position situated. So the goal for today is to hopefully get the little guy done. There isn't much to do with it though. Like, it's a fairly simple build obviously, and so all we need to do is just cut off a bunch of extra parts for the limbs, situate our storage situation. That will be it, yeah. I hope you guys are either A, having a nice 4th, or have had a good Canada Day earlier this week. Let me take the lid off this organizer box. I modified this organizer box from DSPIAE so I can take off the lid whenever I want. It's much more usable that way, because if you have this massive lid that's always attached, it's not very practical. But you can sort of snap off the stoppers in the middle here, and it doesn't break the hinges, so you can just kind of twist it open and take it off, and then use the organizer. And the lid is still there. I'll just go back and put it back on for storage. Pretty good box for DSPIAE, I like it. It's like configurable with these little sections, but these long sections are not configurable. So I guess you can store some very long parts, but not very wide parts. Not even too long, so I guess if you take off this is about the limit. Quite rigid. There are these generic boxes, very similar design, and I use those to store stuff long term, like accessories or parts for, you know, like hands and stuff like that. Those don't look as fancy. They're boring, transparent stuff, but they are more configurable. This one is better for like organization, because it has these separator ridges so the parts don't spill over if you move it around a bunch. Anyhow, I'm rambling. Let's get on to building. I should have my chat monitoring fixed today. Probably be speaking to myself for a while, so I hope you guys are chilling, celebrating, and whatever. Regardless, this is the build time, and we're sticking to it. Let's see. Numbers. It's the first building sesh on this desk mat, like the new setup. Hopefully this transparent kind of, well, not transparent, but brighter backdrop will make it, you know, the video is a bit brighter, stuff like that. We'll see. Let me probably increase to make it a little brighter. Bear with me for a sec. Like this. this. It should look better now. I would hope. Let's see. Alright, well, hopefully this is looking not too bad. Right, so the building. Waist we did last time around. Today, this appears to be shoulders. There we go. That's better. I don't even remember what the runner names are. Freaking week off. Building. What makes it forget things? Okay, that is D. Run it D. I'll do this back here. Run it F. Nope, that is N. Wrap. That is run F. That is run F. Nope. This yellow? No. Oh, it's this one. The goal is to build the Sentinel Gundams next, honestly, but I'm really tempted to build Collada next. I received the package this week. Surprisingly small package. Looking at the picture, I guess I didn't bother looking at you know, specifications of it. I just looked at the design, I liked it, and I bought it. But I was under the impression, looking at the promo pictures, that it was a large kit, but actually the box is pretty tame. The box is, yeah, it's smaller than Jihu too, like it's really not large. But according to the pictures, the kit is supposed to be really, really detailed, so I wonder if it's just, you know, really small. As per usual, I don't check any reviews for the kits I plan on building before I build them, so that, you know, I get to experience them firsthand and give you my own reactions. But yeah, so basically now the thinking process is sticking with the original plan, or doing a bit of a pivot and building colada. It's tempting. Oh, sure, it's pretty tempting. I wonder if we're gonna have any amigos dropping by today. Obviously with the holidays and decent weather around. I'll go with himself. This new mat feels a bit like wet, a bit grippy. I wonder if it's because my old mats were pretty worn out. Feels a bit odd. Feels like it's wet. Cannot say I like this. But what I really like is that there is no gap in the middle, because this is a single large mat, really large mat. Previous ones were two DSPIAE mats. They were side by side, and the reach cannot be avoided there. Which is a bit of a clean-up chore. Also, the old mat was not super easy to film on because they didn't go deep enough on the desk, so I had to balance the kits on it, which was not convenient. F6. Probably F10, I remember that. F1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. There, that, fine. Look at this bad boy. Oh, this is actually the only bad boy on these, pretty much entire kit that is a bit damaged out of the box. Because this is a shiny part and it rubbed against the other part during shipping because they did not stack the runners carefully. They just put them front to back, not back to back. That is a no-no. Really curious, fellas, if you had a chance to check out the videos that dropped this week. I think I dropped 2 this week. It's a bit of a challenge for me. I have a record probably. A full review time-lapse. Sheesh. There's a lot of editing work, let me tell you that. Poor laptop. I was working overtime. Okay, where is the part that fell off? I heard a drop. Oh, there we go. B, what do we need from here? B5, B9, B1, B6. And 13. Gotcha. Right, and runner D. What do we need from this one? D20, 17, 12, 13, 16. Okay. Hello, welcome to the stream. Cookie Dope. That's a really cool nickname, dude. Which wires do you use for your nuclear GU2? I assume you mean the custom LEDs. I listed all of them in the review, FYI. I did not make a separate guide video for GU, like the LED mod for that one. I just you know, I didn't see much demand for it, so I figured I would skip that. But yeah, in the video there is a section in the review, an entire chapter in the video that says custom work, and it lists exactly what I did and what tools I used to do it. I listed the exact LEDs that I used, and also in the description of the video you can see the links to all of them. Those one too. I also dropped, I think earlier today or maybe yesterday, my apologies, I dropped the speed build for that. So, I dropped the speed build or build time lapse, whatever you prefer to call it, for GU as well, and that one sort of shows you the entire process of me installing the LEDs. It's not particularly close because it's, you know, time lapse. It's zoomed out for the most part. But yeah, like I didn't make a dedicated LED guide. However, my overall methods for LED lighting are covered pretty well in my, what's it called? The Wolf Remains build that I did earlier this year. The 1/100 scale Barbatos Lupus Rex that I called Lupus Flex. I made a separate video for that one called LED mod, and in that video I show exactly how I did custom LEDs for that kit, but also overall it shows the process that I follow when I install custom LEDs. So with GU, I follow exactly the same methods and process, and I show you, but I just don't have a separate video for GU that shows you how I ran the LEDs exactly. right? So I just chose not to make that video because, as I say, there wasn't much of a demand for it, if you will. Yeah, if you have any questions about it, like once you know, if you decide to go and install custom LEDs for Jihu, feel free to, reach out, drop a comment on the video or a post on the community section or on my Facebook profile. I will do my best to, help you out if you face any challenges. I am thinking of potentially, in the future, creating like a Discord server for the community, where we could have joint builds on maybe collaborative live streams or whatever. And easier, a place for you guys to engage with me in a more consistent manner. But we'll see. It won't be soon. I still need to kind of think it through. Such a cool kid. I'm wondering which to get next, and that's top of my picks. What are your choices? What are your other options? Let's see. If your other choices are something that I've built, I probably can give you some of my opinions if you're interested. Like TLDR, what's good, what's bad about those kits. But if you want my proper takes on any kit that I've built, obviously, if there's a review on my channel, chances are it is pretty detailed, because I tend to be a bit autistic about covering everything. Although I was really proud making Jihu 2 video. I'm really proud of it still, but once I released it, I realized that I did not do any size comparisons. I even did weight comparisons with other kits, but I did not shoot any size comparisons, side by side with some other kits that I have. Just how the hell could I forget that? Such a stupid omission. But yeah. I'm just looking at whatever's coolest to me. Dude, there are a lot of kits on the market that are super duper cool. The choice is crazy, there's so much. I mean, Jihu, in all honesty, if you go with Jihu, you just cannot go wrong. If you like the design of the kit, it is a phenomenal build. I mean, Modern Nuclear, it always delivers. It's only my third Modern Nuclear kit, so I guess I cannot say I'm an expert. But from this sample size that I have personally experienced, Modern Nuclear gives you amazing plastic quality, really good stuff. They really care about having good plastic finish. So it's not just, let's say, Modern Nuclear, if they decide to use blue or green plastic on Jihu, they use green plastic. They make sure that that plastic is coated or it has some sort of surface finish, so it looks a bit better straight out of the box. Not necessarily oh, we just chose it to make it that color and you as a builder, if you don't like it, paint it. Modern Nuclear is more you're gonna build our kit and it's gonna look amazing out of the box, and you will only paint it if you want to change color scheme, not necessarily that you have to paint it. So the building experience also for Modern Nuclear is second to none. They are really easy to build. Even the super duper complicated kit like Jihu, you could build it in a week without any problems at all. It took me much longer to build it because, I built on a stream, I think, torso and chest, and then I took over a week. Yeah, I took over a week doing the LED mod. So I took my sweet time working on it. And then once I was done with the LED mod, I finished the entire kit in a week. And then decals. There are not many decals for Jihu, so those are pretty easy to do. And then my review got delayed because I got super duper sick. So if you decide to go with Jihu, you'll get an amazingly detailed, super well articulated kit, super sturdy as well, and you will have very easy building experience, like really. You can go for something like, you know, more detailed, let's say Osiris, Access Model Osiris. Arguably Access Model Osiris inner frame, you know, knocks Jihu out of the park. It's not even a remote comparison, but building Osiris is an undertaking. It's a lot to handle. And if you're into that, yeah, absolutely nothing wrong with that. I built both and I enjoyed both equally. They're just different. Jihu arguably is a more balanced build. And also, it's not even like a comparison. Once you're done with Osiris, posing Osiris is incredibly difficult. It is such an unwieldy kit. I remember when I was filming mine, it took hours to change poses because everything has to be very carefully articulated, things can fall off and blah 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 blah. It was not easy. With Jihu, I tend to even repose it still. I posted, after the review of Jihu, I kept changing poses. Somebody on Reddit asked me whether Jihu is compatible with a Hexagear, Kotobuki Hexagear accessory, so I just pulled it off the shelf and played with it even more, and now I have it displayed with a bunch of extra armor from a Hexagear V-Thor kit. It's really cool. Jihu is bananas. Because if you want to grab it, you won't be disappointed, most definitely. And if you decide to do it, you know what you gotta do. You gotta go to Gundam. Gotta buy it there. You need to consider, you just need to consider, of course, using the viewer code SKH supports the channel greatly. You'll have my on-time appreciation. You already have it, I've been on the stream, but even more so. You know, because I built a bootleg recolor of a Witch from Mercury Aerial, and my fingers are generally hurting. Oh, well, I cannot speak for that. I don't do bootlegs. If you classify bootleg as like a direct copy of an existing Bandai kit, I don't do that. I only do... The closest thing to bootleg that I do would be the upscale Fat Cats, right? Those two Fat Cat releases so far, where they took real great Bandai kits and scaled them up to 1/100 scale. So it's, I guess you could say it's a bootleg of the design, but it's not a bootleg in a sense that they just directly copy an existing kit. Or maybe my Combat Technology build, where essentially what you get with Combat Technology is you get a Master Grid Sinanju with the resin kit design pre-applied to the original parts. Maybe that's fairly close to bootleg, but I know that there are like FM Aerial, direct copies, Master Grade Vidar has like exact third-party copies. I don't do those. It's not something that I cover. You recently bought Percival. That's good. I mean, SNAA is the same brand, from what I've been told, as in Era. So in Era, Infinite Dimension, SNAA, they're all the same company. And they all have very, very, very good plastic quality, very cool designs, very good building experience, usually. Have you had any fitment problems with Percival? Like any finger pain or anything like super duper tight? Or broken? I'm curious. I've done only a couple SNAA kits. Those were fine. No problem with those. Oh, it's still on the way. Well, fingers crossed, my man. Hopefully it gets to you safe and sound. If it is from Gunpla, then you know it's going to be safe and sound. They double box everything, the plastic corners to reinforce the package. I got my Farmer's Creation new Gundam, 100 new Gundam from Gunpla about a week ago. I know it's a bit late, I completely missed out on the original release of it. Gladly they sourced one for me. Dude, the box was completely destroyed by the delivery company. It was sea freight shipped, because I was not in a rush to get it. Like really, if not for Gundam's packaging, so many runners would have been destroyed. Some of the plastic corners were even broken. Gladly everything is fine, but the box is in shatters. Oh yeah, also I'm trying out a new audio setup this week, boys. Hopefully you can hear me fine and can hear the music. I'm using music from my local library that I have for my videos. Got a bit tired of the generic music from previous streams. So very exciting. Oh, thank you. Hopefully it's not too loud or quiet. There's a filler in the background. Hopefully my voice is clear. No, another key that I personally am very much looking forward to is Skyblaze, which is also, you know, infinite dimension stuff, same company pretty much. They dropped a new promo video this week, and I shared it in a community post on the page if you're interested, if you haven't seen it yet. But there's a lot more like footage and up-close shots of the model kit. It looks absolutely spectacular. It looks like it's gonna be Sky Defender 2.0. The promo video is a bit like weird, because it's first 4 minutes of that video is just AI boob slop. Trying to do everything they can to attract more people to the video and the kit, but I don't know, to me it feels a bit gaudy. Let's get the knives set up. For now, let's bring up parts for the shoulders. Right there. That should be fine. The plan was to prepare a bunch of parts yesterday for the stream, but honestly, I kind of got distracted by some house chores. So I have very large kind of windows in my apartment, and I've neglected cleaning them for a good while. A couple of weeks ago on the Amazon Prime sales, I got a WinBot. It's like a thingy that you stick to your window and it cleans your windows for you. Pretty cool thing. But when your windows are really dirty, you have to use like 3-4 times per window. So what I thought would take only an hour yesterday took 4 hours. By the time I was done, I was not up to building. It's a good thing though. Pretty useful. Needs a lot of supervision though, because you have to replace the mop, clean up tops, to refill the tank. So instead of like doing manual labor on Windows, doing manual labor on the gadget. I'd much rather that, because I could just chill on the balcony and the peeps and just take care of it. Hey Gunpla, not too early today. How's it going, my amigo? Happy 4th of July to you from Canada. Celebrated our Canada Day here this week, and let me tell you, I had a beer, which I haven't in a very, very long time. That beer knocked me out. What about yourself? How you doing? Rex 72 Fukuoka. Is that the one that... Hold on a sec. I wonder if that's the one I have coming my way as well. And an extra. Let me double check. Hold on a minute. Is that the one that has like really cool looking backpack? High grade. And wings. Freaking shop interface, whatever, is such a pain in the ass. Can I see my orders, please? Is that the EX-001 feather unit? This fella. That's the one you're finishing right now. Ooh, that's I really want to build it as well. Should get to me at some point soon. I don't know when I'm gonna get to it, but I really like that, like this backpack and this, I don't know, like tripod stand at the back. I guess if you panel line it really heavily, it looks dope. How's the build? If it's a bootleg of an RG, this is high grade. Is this high grade? Yeah, it is high grade. No, it's not. I don't know what it is. It actually doesn't say what it is. It doesn't say HG or RG. So is that like a direct knockoff of a Bandai kit, or is that like a different design by a third party? The real grade 72 is a really cool kit. It's alright, original was an entry grade, but it was more detailed. Okay, interesting. So you're saying that the one that I have going my way is actually entry grade, it's not even high grade. Dang, it's gonna be an interesting experience. Certainly have not done any entry grades. I assumed it was high grade. I don't know why. Have you, by the way, seen the new Skyblaze promo video? All the AI boobage going on in the first 4 minutes. What do you think about that marketing tactic? Argue it's not an entry grade. Alright, I like the sound of that. I wonder what, like, I understand that high grades, they can actually look as detailed as real grades. It's just high grades, they will not have an inner frame, as per, if you do have an inner frame, you kind of real grade. Same with full mechanics versus master grades. I wonder what's the difference between entry grade and a high grade? Is less detail in the entry grades? At least on the pictures, this feather unit thing looks mighty detailed on the outside. Unless a lot of that detail is done through stickers, which would be very disappointing. I've done one SD EX. Never again. Screw those stickers. Absolute pain in the ass. Hello Lucas, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Awesome, that's great to hear. That is great to hear, my amigo. Very nice to see you on the stream. Just, you know, prepping some parts. MGSD EXS Gundam. The third party thing. At the moment, cleaning up some parts for the shoulders, those massive thrusters on the shoulders. We're gonna prep a bunch of parts and then assemble a few sections in one shot. HGC Easy 8. So specifically with those three, no, but a little, I guess, longer answer, which I tend to provide. I haven't built a single high-grade kit yet. It's a bit of a thing. Not intentionally. I have a lot of high grades in my backlog, probably over, I don't know, 70, 80 kits that are high grades. But I haven't built a single high grade yet, and at this stage, I'm trying to figure out how to start. Because it's 3 years into the hobby. It's almost an achievement not having done any high grades yet. I do want to start though, and I have all of the three that you mentioned actually in my backlog as well. I have a Zigog that is from Seed, so a new release. I have Easy 8, the original one, and I have gun cannon. I think I have several different gun cannons. I don't remember exactly which versions I do have. Yeah, I haven't. No, I have not built them, not because, you know, I'm afraid of their complexity, but I tend to, ever since I started the YouTube channel, at least, you know, ever since I started treating it a bit serious, I try to do bigger kits and bigger builds so that, you know, making a review of that, I have more room to do custom work and make them special in my own way. And make a video about that, you know. And also I'm trying to kind of stay up to date with new releases. That being said, since I do have a lot of high grades in my backlog, once I figure out some sort of a theme, you bet guys you'll start seeing me reviewing a bunch of high grades. Probably first catching up on the older ones, because I have all of the Wish for Mercury high grades. I have all of the GQ released so far. I have all of the ones from the Netflix series. I have a lot of the staples from the line. Yeah. We were just discussing, I have this one that my friends at Gundam Extra provided for review. This one is amazing. Supposedly this is entry grade turned high grade, so, you know, I have a lot. Trust me, the backlog is not as big as Gundam Nuts, but still substantial. Yeah. Once I figure out theme or reason to build them to make it interesting for you guys to watch the videos on them, I'll start popping them off. Excuse me. For now, I'm still in the figuring out stage. Just keep acquiring them. That's easy. Got 4 of those Kurofune Z8s from the Amazing Key. Oh, nice. 2013. Woo! The oldest release I've built was MG Comfort Schwer, which is a P-Bandai release from like 2024, but technically it's a 2006 or 2003 master grade kit. And the same for the, what's his name? Johnny Ridden's Gilgoog. Also P-Bandai release from a couple of years ago, but in all experience, even a lot of runners are marked 2003 or something like that. Oh, those were a bit of an experience building those. Not the easiest compared to modern releases. Still really cool results if you put in the effort to make them look decent. Especially campers where that camper design is so dope. Like the camper's metal build is the only metal build I seriously consider buying at some point. And I just couldn't justify spending 1,000 Canadian bucks on it. Way too expensive. Good afternoon. Hey, hello, Anger Presence. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you, amiga. I hope you're doing very well. I wish I had a backlog. Dude, don't. Don't wish. Don't wish. Travis. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate the kind words. Welcome to the stream. Trust me, getting a backlog, especially these days with so many third-party knockoffs, you know, bootlegs, whatevers. The Bandai kits being available everywhere. Essentially, they're sold in freaking grocery stores sometimes. But once you do have a backlog, it's nearly impossible to get rid of it. It's just a pile of shame that you try to forget about, but it keeps growing. One of my coping mechanisms is with my friends from Gundam Extra. They have a service called Private Warehouse, where you can keep buying stuff and they will only send it to you when you request them to do so. Very dangerous approach, let me tell you that. Earlier, I think it was this year, maybe it was Christmas last year, I asked them to ship all my stuff to me that was in Private Warehouse. I forgot half of it. Massive box arrived. I was not sure where I would put everything. And I think I haven't built a single kit from that shipment yet. Because after that they sent me my PGU new Gundam, so that was priority. Speaking of PGU new Gundam, my Cosmos LED set for it is on the way, so chances are, hopefully it arrives soon, and you know we'll be making a... If it arrives aligned to my livestream schedule, then we'll be installing the LED set together like we did with the Vidar, but even if not, I will push everything aside and install that kit and review it before anything else. I'm very excited to see that in action. With those gigantic fin funnels, that LED set should be spectacular. I need to build a dark wave. Dark wave, what is that? Let me Google that. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that. Dark wave model kit. Is that like a camper? This? I have not seen this kit before. It's pretty dope. Even the camper's pose there. No mines though, I don't see the mines. Is the plastic like pre-painted out of the box for this one? Or are these like custom built pictures? Pretty interesting. I appreciate the recommendation. Might have to buy it. don't buy bootlegs because, I mean, to each their own. Whatever you like about that. I let most people build Gunpla because it's relaxing and stuff. For sure, that's how I started in this as well. When I started in this hobby, I was recovering from a surgery. I was very sick for a very long time. Recovering from that and preparing for the surgery, and Gunpla was as big of an assistant as was my doctor and therapist at the time. And ever since then, I don't think I'll ever stop building. And now it's kind of part of my life. Ever since I started the YouTube channel, I also find a lot of fun and appreciation in filming and releasing videos and interacting with you guys. You know, I truly enjoy this. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. So, aside of this, I have a full-time job. Actually, I have 2 full-time jobs at the moment. So, I'm not doing this necessarily for financial reasons. Although, if this adventure is ever successful and turns into a full-time job for me, the boys are gonna see a lot more content out of me. I can promise you that. But for now, it's very much all about enjoying. And it will be in the future as well, even if it's a full-time job. Gotta enjoy what you do, right? Cosmos Vidar, I'm contemplating to build Gunpla because of the mobile suits. Yeah, I mean, whatever you like. I personally do not discriminate against third parties. To me, as long as we as builders have choices, have options to build more, that's what I personally care about. I have very little sympathy for large companies that make billions of dollars. If they have a problem with somebody allegedly or according to their own belief taking their business away, they're big boys, they can sort themselves out. They don't need us defending them. But let's focus on something pleasant. I got my eye on the Cosmos Vidar. Dude, the Cosmos Vidar is phenomenal. Like, I have one of the shorts that I have for it. It's scheduled to drop, I think, on July 7th. It's a 3-minute short. It's a recording of Cosmos Vidar on a shelf, as it currently is displayed in my collection. And it shows the kid cycling through all of its lighting effects. Because I got some comments from you guys from the review video. Because on the review video I specifically chose very mild LED effects, so it doesn't cause anybody any seizures and stuff like that. I didn't want the video to look like a freaking rave. But there are some insane LED effects, like the kid can be like a disco ball. So that short will sort of like show all of them in one big loop, like a 3-minute loop. Oh crap, no! Part flew away. And I also have a short video. It's not vertical though, so I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna post it. I probably will post it on Reddit and link on the community page or on my Facebook page. But I have recorded also Vidar along with my Sky Defender, my MGX Strike Freedom. What else is there? My new, but new is at the moment my new Gundam PGU new is a custom LED by me. Basically I recorded my entire shelf, well, part of the shelf, when I turn it on an outlet, so you can see how all of them boot up and how all of them light close to each other. And Vidar is the most outstanding out of them. MGX Strike Freedom looks really cool, but it's just the wings. The kit itself is actually pretty subtle because it's like overshadowed by the wings. Cosmos is really dope, but once again, it's only the eyes as per usual and the kind of dragoons and the wings around it. While with the Vidar, it's actually the light is coming from inside the kit because you replace so many inner frame parts, and it looks so much cooler than every other LED set that I have from them. Like, Vidar is really dope, man, really dope. 100% worth the money. I am not. I mean, as I said in the video, if you like the LED sets, it's worth the money, but at the end of the day, it's double the price. Like if you buy the original MG guitar, it's pretty much the same price as the LED set. So, but if you try to justify the cost of the LED set, I think they've done not too bad of a job making it sort of acceptable considering the inflation and stuff like that. I can argue both ways, honestly. As someone who bought several LED sets from Cosmos for perfect grade Unicorn Gundams, I think I even mentioned it in the review video, the LED set for my perfect grade Perfectibility Unicorn Gundam, which has tons more LEDs, tons. I bought it for 110 Canadian, something like that, on AliExpress. Original kit, it wasn't like an open box, nothing like that. With the modern pricing, it would have cost, I don't know, 200 bucks probably. Prices have gone up. They have gone up quite a bit, which is not cool at all, but it is what it is. All it is to say, if you like the design, if you don't mind the price, you won't feel bad having paid 50 bucks for an LED set. It will look very pretty. And if you don't, please don't. If you do feel bad, don't hold me accountable, please. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 1. Interesting music, what you should play. I'm playing music from my local library. Actually, I'm trying it out this week. So usually on my live streams, I play just generic DMCA free music from YouTube. This week, what I decided to try is playing local files from my library that I use for my videos. So for my reviews, I license music from a service. That music is actually pretty good. I like it. It's from Epidemic Sound. And I thought, why don't I use that music for my live streams as well? Because I hear the music that you guys hear. And when this music is at least a little bit entertaining to me. Although, one day, we're gonna have a live stream, and I'm gonna, maybe, if I ever live stream on Twitch, because I know you can play any music there, supposedly. Then I'll show you guys the type of stuff I usually listen to. So I'm a metalhead through and through. Gonna have some headbanging going on. And I mean like some proper heavy metal, some death metal stuff. Yeah, well, hopefully today at least the music is a bit more entertaining. I queued up some of the drum and bass, some house music, some beats. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. But from the 0079 Gundam OST, I cannot play that type of music here because it will immediately be flagged by copyright system on YouTube, right? That music will be copyrighted. So I can only either play DMCA free music or music from the websites where I subscribe to a license or buy that music outright. Or my own music. Which maybe someday I'll try using my own music for the videos, because I play classical guitar and I record that too. Speaking of the camphor, you should play the Warm Pocket. Animating, wow, that's pretty cool, man. That's an amazing job. My day job is pretty boring. Working in a corporate organization. Animation was a phenomenal job, man. Hope that you enjoy. Hope you're making good money. H30. It's that one. Saying random stuff, I mean, that's what this stream is all about. I think I retitled the streams to weekly therapy sessions because that's what I do half the time. I just say whatever. You guys ask me a question and I go on freaking 20-minute rants about random stuff. So don't hesitate to say and post whatever you feel like, as long as you remain nice to others. That is all I'm asking for. H3031, that is good. LMMBIM. Okay, good. Let's clean these bad boys up. I don't like this track. Yeah, hopefully you guys had a chance to check out the MG Vidar review that dropped this week. Well, I mean, MG Vidar Cosmos LED review that dropped this week. I was able to film it with a rented lens that I've been sort of my like dream lens. I'm not gonna be able to buy it anytime soon, but a store not too far from me had it available to rent for cheap, part of like their promotion. So if you watch that video, you'll notice that, you know, the camera is much closer to the kit and it's like super duper wide angle. So like some shots are even distorted. But I think it creates interesting, you know, sort of like you're really close to the kit. Because the camera, like the kit was like this and the lens was like this, pretty much. Like moving around and trying to film it. But like, yeah, a couple inches away. Really close. So I had it in my hands for a few days. And it sort of confirmed that if and when I can buy that lens, I will. I create some pretty cool shots. Either yesterday or today I dropped the Jihu time-lapse, the split build. That was a pretty easy build, I'm not gonna lie. Didn't take that much time on the LEDs. Probably knock it out in less than a week if you have time. Although, if you have a lot of hexagear stuff in your collection already, you can make Jihu look so much cooler. Because all of the attachment ports, all 6 of them, they're 3mm holes, and hexagear stuff by default is 3mm peg. And some hexagear kits are even sort of close in color scheme to Jihu. Mine is at the moment displayed exactly like you guys saw it on the latest pictures I dropped on the community page, with shields from V-Thor and its katana and its one of its guns. But those shields are pretty cool. Okay, I'll Google that, thank you. Best of luck, my amigo. I'll check it out after the stream for sure. Hey, triple dash. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, amigo? Starflower Lilia right now. Well, let me quickly Google the kit so I know what you're talking about. Starflower. I assume that's a kit. Me. Research in progress. Ernest Core. Oh, interesting. Is that a brand that made Colada and Himoxion? Looks like a pretty cool kit, man. Rebuilding? Why do you need to rebuild it though? got Colada earlier this week. The box is still next to me. I haven't put it down in storage yet. I'm a bit tempted to potentially build it out of order, because the plan is to finish MGSD EXS and then build EXS MG from Bandai. So I want to top coat that bad boy, and then I want to build Faz. But now that Colada has arrived, I'm a bit tempted, not gonna lie. Although I'm pretty surprised by how small the box is for it. I thought it would be like a gigantic kit, but the box is actually smaller than Jihu box, Jihu 2. Pretty compact. So I'd imagine it's a very small scale kit, I guess. Super fine details kind of thing. Parts up and then vacuum up. It's getting a bit messy with all these plastic shavings. They're also pretty sticky. That's clear. That is clear as well. Oh, fell off the shelf. Shit happens, dude. Shit happens. Coming Wednesday. Nice. Sorry for it from the review. Seems already smith the rubber is not one portion. Okay, so that's real great, pretty small. Okay. For some reason, when I first saw the promotional pictures that Gundam had posted for it, I got an impression it was a very large kit, but I did not bother looking into the details of its scale and sort of proportions. So I guess my expectations were a bit silly. I like the 5-star stories vibes that I get from it. It's kind of pretty much the main reason I bought it. Pretty much all I know about it. So I'm kind of trying not to check reviews or previews of the kits that I plan on building, so that I can form my own opinion as I build and review. And then when I drop the videos, that's when I check other people's videos as well. So I've been catching up on the Jihu 2 reviews, see what other people think about it. Seems like almost universally positive feedback as far as the kit itself is concerned. Motor nuclear definitely cooked. Oh, so you had to buy another one of those. Okay. Still looks good. Phenomenal. Yeah, I'm quite tempted to build it sooner rather than later, but we'll see. I'll decide when I'm done with this bad boy. If Colada is like, I need to open up the box and see what the runners look like. Because if Colada can be just a snap build, then it won't take much time to build at all. I do know it comes with a bit of a hefty sheet of decals, bunch of golds. Nightly aspect of the Colada. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. There is some sort of like medieval nightly vibes to it, but at the same time there is that level of flamboyance, kind of exaggerated angles that remind me of like Zarathustra and some other 5-star story designs. Like, I think the fact that they went kind of over the board with certain design elements is what, at least for me, that's what sold me on it. Otherwise it would have been a bit too generic. Excited for the decals, and it's going to be an issue. Yeah, same here. I know that you recommended the Mr. Super Clear, I believe, that coat, and at the moment in Canada, it is not available anywhere. At least as a spray can, because of the something. So last year, maybe even, yeah, last year, they were still importing that stuff. So glad I bought. Last time Gundam Extra restocked their Mr. Premium top coat. I remember when they dropped it last year, I bought pretty much their entire stock of it. Which isn't a lot, it's just a couple boxes. In each box is 6 spray cans, and they're pretty small, so it's not like I bought an insane amount. Those cans are cherished. Clear. This is clear as well, and the last part. Let's see. I'm gonna mute myself for a second so I can vacuum this. And we're back. Yes, absolutely. That happened. Oh. I've been thinking about trying some generic top coats as well. I don't have to quite yet because I still have a small supply of Mr. Premium top coat in my storage. But if the situation remains, I'm gonna have to start. I have to buy a bunch of different options, you know, off the shelf, and see what's a good alternative. It is slowly getting there. Eventually, it will be unavoidable. Although I believe even the Mr. Premium top coats, if you don't want to, like, if you don't need the spray can, but just the the solution itself, you can actually buy that. I believe that is still available. I might be wrong though. Might be wrong. I didn't bother looking at that too much. Okay, B D J M R O B. B. This is round B. Yes. J. That is better. That is M. E. I already checked this. Maybe it's this weird thing. No, it's not. What the hell? The whole can? Well, from what I saw online, once you told me about the super smooth or super clear, this top coat, it's actually using pretty big cans. So that's not too bad. It's not too bad, man. I don't know how heavy you go with your top coats, but a whole can, it's not too bad actually. I feel like I don't have my Mr. Premium near me, but Mr. Premium top coats, they are much smaller cans, and at least in my case, I always do 2 coats at least. So like first coat, you let it dry, you inspect that everything is fine, and then you go for another coat. I believe I have 2 or 3 full boxes of it. Might sound like a lot, but in reality, oh, I had runner P in front of me the entire time. What an idiot. It's not actually that much. Excuse me, my apologies. Yeah, Jihu is not a small kid. I mean, there's a lot of armor to top coat. If you decided to top coat all of the green parts, there is a fair good amount of them. Oh, boys, it's raining outside, so I'm a bit yawny. The thrusters. What do we need from yellow? 1819. close these guys. They're super duper small. And top 2 coats is the way to go. My MG guitar, I was so glad that last year when I built it during summer, I did full works in it. Looks so much better. And also doing the gloss coat on the inner part of the red thrusters ended up working out pretty well, especially with the new LED set, because it makes the light bounce a bit more. Get out of my sight, you runner. And 11 and 9. Looks like a knee joint to me. M19. Like we're gonna have a bit of an inner frame going on the legs. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, there's a bunch more amps. Holy. Lots of hands and accessories as well. Oh, you decided to top coat even the black parts? That's pretty cool. I wonder how they end up looking. Like if you're interested, or if you could post any pictures of it in the community, either here on YouTube's or on the Facebook community profile from a channel, we're interested in checking that out. I'm curious. I know that the sorry, my thoughts kind of don't fall over each other. I'm just curious what the dark parts look like top coated. I can sort of imagine what the green parts look like top coated, but black armor, because it has a bit of a not coat but texture on it out of the box, so it almost looks top coated already. So I wonder how much better it looks with the dedicated top coat applied. That, yes, I did. I think it's not here. No, it's not like it. This bad boy too. This guy too. Sentinel. it's the same because I have it. Interesting. Yeah, I've been reposing Jihu so much lately. Just having fun with it. That it's been in my, like near my work desk. I have one of my Apex Time Ultra cases. Sort of the case I use to kind of display my latest build at a given time. If the build is too large to be on the desk, or too fragile to be on the desk, like usually, and if I want to see it after I'm done building it, I don't want to like put it on the shelf necessarily immediately. It goes into the Apex Time case next to me. Jihu has been leaving it. It's in case, but I take it out almost every single day to just sort of pose it a bit more. Such a great kid. The problem with these like original Apex Time Ultra cases is that they don't have USB power ports. You can modify them, run your own USB power port, but I know they came up with new ones, and supposedly they should be sending me one for review. If that is what they did in the new one, then I can just use that instead of modifying it. We'll see. Original Ultra case is a bit weird though, because it clearly has a slot at the bottom for whatever, but it's unused and there is no pass-through port. A lot of room though where you can cut out your own port. MG is already on the shelf because books have been on the shelf, and the shelves are wired with a bunch of custom wiring behind them for my custom LEDs and stuff like that. And Vidar is such a beauty. I actually have a video. I've already recorded a short. It will go live. I think it's scheduled for something like July 7th. It's like a 3-minute short that shows all of the molds on the Vidar LED set. Like a loop kind of goes through all of them. Some of them are like insane with like epilepsy kind of mode. I didn't use those for the review video. I went with more tame options. The guy a lot with those. Yeah, because so basically when I dropped the review for Jihu 2, someone commented on my Reddit post for the video in Gunpla community asking whether the kit is compatible with the Hexagear stuff. And it is. All of the 6 attachment ports on Jihu, the shoulders, the sides of the legs, up top, on the thighs, and the front of the knees, they're all 3mm ports. Which means, hold on a sec, let me concentrate. which means that hexagear 3mm accessories, which are standard, like hexagear is 3mm stuff. If you happen to have a bunch of hexagear stuff from Kotobukiya, you can customize the hell out of Jihu. I only have one Kotobukiya kit that I've built, V-Thor, way back in the day. It was like one of my very first builds. But it has a few accessories, and I attached its shields to my Jihu, and it still is using them even today. And they look really dope. Okay, so this is runner D. Okay, just the guy. For some reason I thought this was runner R. Does it mean we're done with this runner? Not quite. There's D30. But yeah, some because hexagear has a lot of stuff. Like there's a lot of hexagear kits. If you have some of those that are more militaristic and matching color scheme to Jihu, you can make your Jihu look phenomenal, like really badass. Some massive guns. Yes, I did. Alright, cool. This is going away. This is going back in a runner dock. B. Yeah, so like right now, my Jihu is very close to what you guys saw in the picture, where both shields are at the front and the gun rests on one of the shields, just a little bit changed from that, so it can fit inside the display case. But I'm really tempted to put Jihu on a proper display shelf and wire it up, because at the moment the LEDs are not lit up. I prefer my kits lit up. Okay, let's clean these bunch parts. He's irresistible to handle indeed. A very nice kit. I mean, it is such a unique, maybe not unique, but such a nice combination of great amount of detail, because it has a lot of detail. Awesome gimmicks. Actually, more than awesome. Like, the amount of gimmicks, I did not expect it to have this much. But at the same time, the kit is actually easy to handle, which is what? Because a lot of times, when you go crazy on the gimmicks, it makes kits very difficult to handle. Very difficult. It's a very tasteful balance that Modern Nuclear struck with Jihu through and through. Give it away. Let's see. I have some hexagear stuff in the backlog as well. There are a couple of designs that I liked. I know that some people are really into hexagear stuff, like have a lot of that. As far as I understand, the thing with hexagear is cross compatibility, so you can, buy a bunch of kits and then combine them into something truly your own. Not much of it caught my eye though. Quite often I find myself first been excited, but as I look a bit deeper into it or give it just a couple hours to think about it, it's not very exciting, like a bit generic. I just need to give it like a proper try, buy one of their bigger kits and see if I like it one day. And I'll be Thor. Not too finicky, absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's the way modern nuclear does inner frame joints, whereas, for example, on the 1/100 scale Wolf technology or the 160 scale Logar, you get almost entirely completely pre-built inner frames that use metal joints, and it's great for, you know, articulation and sturdiness of the kit. But you sacrifice a lot in terms of having an inner frame. As a builder, I very much do care about inner frames, because to me that's part of the experience. And I think with Jihu especially, modern nuclear struck amazing balance of having pre-built joints that are super duper stiff, especially for a heavier kit like this. Don't remember what it weighed, I think it weighed around 700 grams, so it's a beefy boy once assembled. But at the same time, their joints are just the functional inner part of the joint that is pre-assembled, and you still sort of create inner frame on top of it by, you know, putting a bunch of parts in it. It's very, very tasteful. I do want to see them release more grunts and maybe build up to something substantial, like a proper flat kit. Because if these are grunts, imagine what would be like a, you know, main character type of design in the same lineup. It should be something truly amazing. I don't have any metal builds. Do metal builds, I assume you mean metal builds like from Bandai, metal builds. Do they have like metal inner frames? How are they constructed? With a tank accessory. So this is CR02. CR03. Is that something on? Hold on. Down inside here. Modern nuclear. That means something? No, there is no CR02 listed here. I mean, I'm sure it was these, but it's not like it's up for pre-order or something. No, it's not. CR01 was something completely different. Like that. The new XH04 my type of thing. they definitely have the basics figured out. They can sort of experiment in this frame quite a lot. They can even go super lazy and use exactly the same inner frame construction, just different accessory sets and different armor configurations. I wouldn't want them to do that, because it would be boring for us as builders. But, you know, they have the platform for it. That are prepared. Oh, okay, good to know. I know that they are like fully assembled. They essentially are figures, like artisan figures. I didn't know they use metal inner frames. Makes sense. Like I was mentioning earlier, the only... You know, I really wanted to get a camphor metal build figure from a couple years ago. Even had it pre-ordered. I did not anticipate it being that expensive, so I ended up pulling out. I really wanted it, but paying $1,000 was a bit too much. Too quite. 1,000 Canadian it is. One Piece 003. I think I've seen that because I've seen it on Facebook. Let me double check if that's what I saw. CR03. Yes, I have seen that. Yes. Much zero chance. I mean, yeah, that's what I saw. Need to see more for sure, but based on what's available, you know, all I need is a PO. I'm gonna damn it. They'll need to try hard for me not to be interested in that kit. Need to screw up something on the final product for me to not go for it. Hold on, I think there's a couple of tough parts. Yes, those parts are from. Okay, cool, makes sense. Those parts we've cut out way. Yeah, like it's like 3D renders, right? It's not actual pictures yet. That's what I saw. With a big sniper rifle. Honestly, when I first saw that, I thought that was the next release in the line. If it's gonna be another version of like a recolor of Jihu, like everything exactly the same but blue and with a sniper rifle instead of the machine gun, I'm not gonna be buying that. It's like a same but different thing. I doubt I'll go for it. There's not enough value in, like, not enough difference to build both. But that's what I mean, like, that's what I expected them to do. I expected them to kinda try to squeeze out more money out of the platform they've constructed with the CR02 and release a bunch of permutations of Jihu, if you will. Like that blue with a sniper rifle, maybe something else like covert operation, maybe something with a bazooka. You know, you go through your regular kind of specialists on a battlefield. It's easy money on their part, because you don't need to redesign like an entirely new kit, entirely new platform. You just do variations of effectively the same thing. Given the popularity of Jihu, I don't think I personally would be buying all of those, most of those, and building them. Time will tell. Maybe when they start dropping those, they will be so cheap and looking cool enough that I'll decide to build a small army of Jihus. Who knows? Who knows, man? The chances of that happening, though, are not very high. Because there's more exciting stuff to build, like the Skyblaze, Colada, I have still Tolgi ZX in my backlog, and so much more. I've got to build those. Which one? Sorry, which one did I mention there? What different armor? What kit are you referring to there? I know they mentioned a bunch of stuff, so... Yeah, which kit do you mean, like different armor for it? Which kit are you referring to? Oh, gotcha. Dude, going back to the Hemoxion, I have so many Hemoxion kits in the backlog, it's ridiculous. Because I liked the original Thor so much that I by default buy most of their releases. I have Baki, I have Arkham Knight, I have Cape Baki, a bunch of other stuff. Their Lone Wolf, their thing before the Lone Wolf, I don't remember the name of it. I'll have to build them during this coming winter, because they're supposedly really easy builds. Gotta be good quality as well. I saw, when I attended Anime North this year, I was taking some photos of some of the third-party booths, and one of those had actually a Lone Wolf on display, assembled, And at first I thought it was like top coated or custom painted, but upon closer inspection it was actually just a straight build. So, seems like those are really good quality kits. And highly configurable and posable as well, it's kind of their shtick. So I need to sort of do a bit of a build off, catching up on hammocks and stuff. Lone Shadow to purchase next. Lone Shadow, is that the... which one is that? Which one of them? Hold on. Lone Shadow. Oh yes, that's the blue guy. Yeah, I've got 2 or 3 of these. This yeah, that's really cool. I think it also has some cool accessories with it. No, I'm thinking of another one. Yeah, this one has a code and those horns. Definitely a cool kit. What I was thinking about is I think it's Baki. It has that like leather looking green coat. Brown coat. Both Batman. I have their whatever it was called, where like the guy with the dog and a display stand and a storage unit. Have that. I know they also make a lot of other kits that are not necessarily like mega looking. They seem to be quite busy. Do you know if they reprint their kits, perchance? So I know Lone Shadow has been released a very long ago. But yeah, when you mentioned in comments earlier today about the wanting to buy original Thunderbolt, I did a little bit of very quick googling, and I saw some websites marking that they will be getting stock later this year, potentially. Sometimes they just, some websites just say it for the sake of saying it, so people give them pre-order money and then they try to source those kits, indefinitely. But that's why I suggested you set up an in-stock alert for the original Thunderbolt and Gundam, because, they'll send you an email if they have stock. The original Thunderbolt is pretty cool, man. That fully plastic metal inner frame, fully plastic inner frame, not metal inner frame, is extremely sturdy. And if you give it a little bit of top coat on those pink parts, it looks very, very impressive. And their reprint in blue and white is boring. I don't know who's gonna buy that. I guess people will anyway. But it's just like not necessarily the colors, but it's the combination of colors. It seems to be a bit uninspired. Like how they are arranged. Because the polar white lizard looks nuts. It looks so cool. I bet it will look amazing next to the original lizard. I'll definitely build it as soon as it arrives. Although there is a chance it will arrive at the same time as Skyblaze, and Skyblaze will definitely win in that competition. after that AI boobage video, there is no way I'm not building Skyplace as soon as I get it, while watching that video on repeat. I guess that's their intention. I saw some other Himoxian model kits that were like, you know, lady designs. One of them was like zombie design with really cool accessories. Like I've been considering buying a lot of those. I have to be realistic with the current size of my backlog, and I still prioritize kits that I receive new to kind of, you know, make more relevant videos for you guys. Those like other kits, if I want to buy them, I'll have to build them instead of building something like Jihu. And it's a difficult choice to make. Very difficult choice to make. I can only build so much. Alright, I'm back, sorry for that. For some reason my phone started playing sound as if somebody triggered Find My iPhone thing. Not sure why it happened, but it's like false alarm. We're all good. Just need to finish these parts and then we're going to be able to assemble Jihu's shoulders, arms, and legs. What about the waist? Oh, the waist is already done. Yes. Alright, cool. So, then the plan for me tomorrow is to finish this kit and to jump on Master Grade EXS. These gate marks on these parts. The worst spot for them, absolutely the worst. The ninja one from Himoxian, I forget the name, but that one was dog pretty cool. Yeah, I don't remember the name of the guy with the dog as well, but I have it for sure. The ninja, I don't remember them having a ninja. I know Lone Wolf. I think the one with the dog is something like Shadow, something along those lines. No, that was Lone Shadow. Yeah, man, my memory is shit. Like, there is no way I'm recording any of that stuff. Also, a lot of like those kits have nonsensical names because it just sounds cool, but it doesn't like mean anything. So in my mind, it doesn't stick. forget his name, but that one with the dog is pretty cool. Love to get the pink one. What do you mean pink one? Which one are you talking about? Emotion kit that's pink. One of those like girl kits, like I mean girl design kits, because they have a bunch of those. Yeah, I don't know which one you're talking about, man. I'm not sure. Oh, the pink Thunderbolt. Hell yeah, man. Sorry, we're speaking about so many kits, I get confused. Set up and it's like I think they on Gundam website they have that thing that you just notify me when in stock, something like that, and they will drop you an email if it ever comes in stock. And then you just get an email, you're like, ooh, hurry up, buy now. But yeah, there's so much other stuff coming out, so you don't have to choose them. The blue and white looks good for the collada though. Well, I don't necessarily, like me personally, I don't necessarily have a problem with it, with blue and white color scheme. It's kind of how you arrange them on a kit is what matters. Collada does look pretty cool. Like it's a good arrangement of colors. Like I don't have a problem with that. Had I wanted it, let's say if they went a bit more, I don't know, brave with the color scheme, would be interested in seeing that. I'm not sure exactly what I would have wanted them to do though. I think they went fine. I think it's fine. Sorry, I'm just gonna kind of put the box next to me so it's easier to talk about it for me, because I don't remember very well what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, there is a fair amount of blue in it and gold. So like gold, I would imagine there should be a lot of plated gold in the box. And I really hope that the blue parts are either coated or have some sort of surface texture to them. Otherwise it will look a bit cheap and will require work. There's quite a lot of white, and white is pretty easy to get right, not that expensive compared to blue. Quick vacuum sesh, hold on. Oh, I was wrong. I almost overdabbed two of these tiny yellow parts. That would have been a bit of a nightmare. Yay me, I freaking noticed. Let's put them aside. Double check there are no super small parts. There aren't. Cool. Back in a sec. You know what? What I can actually do, because I have. Hold on, I just dropped my phone. And back. Yes. So, what I can do is I can actually just grab the box for Colada and see what the runners look like. Put it next to me anyway. Might as well. Plus, lets me stretch out my back. Sitting for a couple hours now. Bigger. Kind of going fancy. Stickers to seal them. Oh, look at this. Very medieval style. Lancelot-like. The delivery guys has always had a bit of fun with the packaging. Takes a lot of effort to bang it up like this. Okay, so the gold parts indeed do have some plating on them, which is great to see. The blue parts, however, seem to be pretty... Let me open this. I need to see it without the plastic in the way. Oh, hold on a sec. My iPad is about to die. That is not good. I needed to read the chat. Like that. So. Seems bare blue plastic, but because it's a brighter blue plastic, so it doesn't look too bad. But it definitely does not have like a matte texture. It's very shiny. And there are some paint swirls as well, so... The print is pretty crisp though. Funny enough, the underside is more matte than the outer side. Bit of a matte backwards. Unless that's intended. It doesn't look too bad. I think it's doable as an out-of-the-box build. So let's check some other runners while we're at it. Might as well. Gold. I don't want to open this because some parts are loose. I might lose them. Seems both sides are coated in gold, not just one side. Seems to be a pretty consistent coating. Good to see that. Inner frame, pretty large parts. Pretty soft plastic as well, almost like PS, though I'm pretty sure it would be ABS. That's standard for third parties. What else we got in terms of colors? Red. Oh, this red has some texture to it. It's pretty flat. Not as aggressive as Jihu Black, but maybe like Jihu Green. Yeah, right. What else we got? Another blue runner. Same as the previous one. I like this brighter shade because brighter shade makes it look better than it otherwise would have. Gray looks pretty good. Pretty good. Oh crap, I did not realize it comes with so much LED stuff. That's a very nice surprise. Very reminiscent of the Axis model. Oh look, they use the same LED strips that I found recently. That's pretty cool. These look really nice. And these look used batteries. Is unfortunate, but no surprise there. It would have been a hell of a surprise had they used USB power. But I don't think they'll be able to stop me from running USB wires to these battery terminals. Like I did on the Axis model series. The only problem with these battery solutions is if they need to be flipped on every time you want to use them. We'll see. Very interested about in that. The very clear parts, good quality transparent plastic, red the same. So I'm just kind of running through the runners, not checking on the messages and chat. Let me double check. Good brother, this happens when we know too many kids. Yeah, for sure, man. Gold breaks the blue and white. Yeah, I think it's like a very noble medieval theme here. A white, blue, and gold. I guess in terms of like being a bit more standout-ish or creative with a color scheme, they could have gone with purple because that's, you know, kind of medieval royal color. But that would maybe be not as palatable to wider audience. Oh, look at that. They even packed these runners in separate. Very good packing. Like, no stupid stuff with double packing runners as the front. What the hell are these? There's a lot of screws and springs. What is that for? Interesting. Oops. More effect parts. I want to have a quick glance at the guide. Looks pretty cool. Like a little folder that we get. Oh yeah, we do. Oh, that's pretty nice. Look at that. I haven't seen that. Haven't seen that done before. Sorry, I'm a bit lost for words. That's pretty cool. I like that. All of the stuff in the same. Before opening the blister, just make sure to prepare the full-on batteries. Yeah, I'll pass on that. Batteries. Thank you, guys. I think I'll create my own batteries. As expected, a lot of decals. All of them are gold. Very royal. Oh, it's a pretty fancy guide. They came up with their own way of giving you runner inventory and stuff like that. Per step. Is there the overall runner breakdown though? This thing is gonna be crazy detailed. Crazy. Pickup prone. Okay, so you don't have a runner inventory list. Okay. We do have a decal guide, however. So on the runners, it doesn't explicitly say that these are ABS, but I assume they are. It's a safe assumption to make. Decal guide correction, okay. Seen that before. Heavy stand instructions, extra heavy, with some screws. Runner replacement. Pretty nice. Guess unless they say the runner plastic type somewhere in Chinese, I don't see it stated anywhere in English. But I guess it's gotta be ABS. It feels though like a higher quality ABS plastic, if that makes any sense. because sometimes cheap ABS plastic is quite rigid. Oh, look at this. What is this? No card. That's pretty cool. Damn, those some big jugs. What is it with booby pilots on your mechas? Is that a thing? I'm missing something? Skyblaze, 4 minutes of AI gunnery. This one has that card. What is going on? There isn't that much white plastic though. Looks quite cool. Seems like it's a premium building experience, if you will. Just first reaction, I guess, like off the cuff. Let's back it back up, because I ain't doing it today. I didn't bother looking though whether the parts are undergated. Should have checked. I would assume they are, because everything else seems to be pretty advanced with this kit, like pretty good guide and stuff like that. Crisp prints. I'd be surprised if they did not go for undergating. Oh, with a detour over, let's go back to building. Gold brakes, blue matte coat, and blue parts, and not shiny crap like Bandai. Well, Bandai, like extra doesn't give a shit about any sort of like texture or surface on their color parts. So it's not. I wouldn't say Bandai is a benchmark there, honestly. But I don't see there being like a flat. It seems like a good surface, like it looks decent out of the box, but it's not as flat as a Jihu green plastic, for example. But it might look a bit different to you on the video, right? Because it goes through camera, through live stream, to your screen, which is whatever it looks like to me in person. Gold knobs were hidden out layer armor. That's pretty good. Gold knobs are sometimes a bit of a problem. Brighter blue. Yeah, chances are my camera is just trying to compensate for exposure and makes me look a bit darker. ABS over ABS. A good quality ABS is really good. Good quality ABS is also not a problem. It's just, like for example on the MG Vidar, it has a full ABS inner frame and it's a joy to work with. They're just the right amount of stiff and loose. You can detail them with acrylic paints. Yeah, those are pretty good. But the high quality ABS is also not a problem. Like Era does amazing ABS plastic. It seems like Collada has pretty good ABS plastic because even the inner frame runners, like the gray runners. So when ABS plastic is shit, you can sort of like feel it immediately, even on the runner, because it's gonna be like pretty stiff. If ABS plastic is higher quality, at least in my experience, it has a bit of give to it. Usually that means it's, you know, not too bad. So on the Collada, it seems like those are higher quality parts. Although you know, PS is very much welcome. Though it's I don't think I've seen PS plastic on third party anywhere but Sky Defender. But that's, I'm gonna have to, like, if I was to make a definitive statement, I would have to double check the guides on all of my previous builds. I do know for a fact though, because even in Sky Defender, they made a point about it using ABS plastic, PS plastic on the armor, and they were pointing out the fact that you can use whatever panel liners you want on the PS plastic and stuff like that. They're pretty proud of it. Okay, let's assemble the shoulders and the arms. Are actually for support for the mechanical construction and removing once they are assembled. Then cool. Need to buy the batteries. It seems like they use standard CR whatever's batteries, so that shouldn't be a problem to acquire. I am looking forward to modifying that kit and wiring USB power to it. I just really hope that the LED modes are either positional switches or persistent. Because if they are not, if you have to like click them on every time, then there's nothing I can do with it. I don't have the knowledge to modify PCBs. At least I haven't tried that yet. There is a non-lady model kit that's supposed to be paired with this kit. I'm guessing she's the pilot. Does she have very big boobs? Because the card that's included in the manual, she has gigantic jugs. I'm new to Gunpla and SMGs out of Vericon. Should get it. It looks so sick. Hey, welcome to the stream. I have not built that kit, so I cannot kind of comment specifically on the Zeta. It's a newer Bandai release, so it should be absolutely fine to build and buy it. And since it's a Verica, it will come with the water slide decals. So if you know, like water slide decals, or if you know how to deal with them, absolutely no issue there. Usually, if you're new to Gunpla, I highly recommend getting used to using water slide decals rather than stickers, because water slide decals they look better on the finished product, and once you get used to them, they're actually easier to work with than stickers, because stickers you kind of sticks to one place and you cannot move it around, while water decal you can kind of move it around a little bit to adjust the position. So, and I believe Zeta also has transformation gimmicks, so I have the kit in my backlog, but I haven't built it, so I cannot really give you any like personal feedback on it. But it's a Bandai kit, and it's a modern Bandai kit, so it should be fine, amigo. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, so the gimmicks are actually connected to springs. It's a bit of a bold move there. I mean, I'm really glad I bought it. I'm even ladder, if that's a word now, than I was before. Haven't looked at the runners. Challenge though. Am I gonna be able to build it? I don't think I will let it go to my backlog storage unit, because whatever goes there stays there for a good while. I would certainly like to build this kit sooner rather than later. Let's see. Bang. Oh, sorry, I think my headphones are rubbing against the microphone. Should be better now, I guess. This goes right here. Very intricate construction here, huh? This goes here. Like that. No, so this shoulder is like slightly articulated, and these flaps open up. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Then we have this. This. Fully flashed out shoulder, the gimmicks, tiny design. Boom, one shoulder done. That is not for the beginners. Most for car kids, often premiere for last players. Alright, there you go. Triple Dash knows the stuff. Had become too soft on the swing, breaks to lose it out. Huh, interesting. Which are the latest bandai kits I've done that have PS plastic in them? If I try to recall. Real Grade 2.0 RX-72, Vidar recently, they use PS as well. I don't know, it certainly is, there's a very brief adjustment period when you switch between third party and Bandai, because PS plastic immediately feels like initial reaction when you grab it after a while, like it's too soft, it's too fragile, but I feel like it takes just a few minutes to adjust. And then it doesn't like bother me, at least. That being said, ever since I found water-based steady pen aligner, I don't really care whether it's PS or ABS or what have you. I'm gonna be able to pen align or do whatever I want with it anyway. As long as the plastic quality is good, as long as the crisp is as long as the print is crisp and the fit is good, that's what kind of matters most to me. And the engineering too. Like, that's what was so cool about Jihu, because those gimmicks are not only they're not only cool, they're not only useful, because they're like almost like they make sense, they're sort of functional. But they're also really well engineered. I think the most impressive one for me was the wrist flick joint. I completely did not expect it, and it works so well without compromising the wrist stability at all. It's a small thing, but I think it's so well done. flexes their engineering muscle. Got here. Cool food for fam, of course, man, of course. Welcome back. Anything super duper tasty? What you have? It's the big day for you guys. Gotta be doing something. What's your special treat? Like that, then this is the other side. Oh, my fingers are getting a bit tired now. Holy. Third-party kids ain't taking it easy on me. This goes in right here. See if it fits. It's immaculate for sure. Yeah, it's really good. It's not like the absolute best. I know that they almost made Jihu's green plastic look a bit cheap. Because out of the box, the black plastic that is used in the inner frame and the accessories, I mean, it does look more expensive. It does look better executed. And I think they did it on purpose. Like as I said in my review, it creates that impression that the armor is that of a grunt. But on the inside is like all the expensive stuff. All the machinery. At least I choose to think about it that way. This is a bit of a flimsy part. I'll check out 4 parts. See if it will fit. Get in there. Alright. Are we in business? Yes, we are. Good. Very good. Although at the end it did not snap fully. Grab the big boy pliers. My fingers are a bit tired now. That's it, model kit, you're in trouble now. The toys are coming out of the box. Crap. Grab you here. No, I think that's as close as it's going to get. Good enough. It does. The springs usually for armor pieces to move out of the way, aren't they? Alright, cool. That's pretty cool now. Back. There's no star G wing 0 during assembly. One of the bags had armor, which is probably for trying to attack it. Thank God they had 2 types. Oh, interesting. I have that. I got it as a gift on the Secret Santa already. Gunpla last Christmas. I still haven't built it. Ba-ba-ba. Okay, not too shabby. It's unfortunate that their packing job was a bit of a shit job, because these parts are messed up out of the box. Basically the runners that they are on were front to back, and that's a bit of damage. Like this one looks fine, but this one looks roughed up. I think I'll have to polish it, sand it and polish it later. Let's assemble the electricity. Real hamburgers, oh yeah. That sounds pretty tasty. Hamburgers is sounding like a perfect meal after the stream, maybe. Making me think things. Not feeling like doing it. Back. Hello. Nice. Welcome back. So I'm starting to say stuff. After a while, my brain is starting to function poorly. They look cheap, but they're not working, so really high quality, yes. Because if it was any other brand, I would have knocked it against them, but I know that Modern Nuclear can do amazing looking plastic when they want it. So I just think that on the Jihu, that green plastic looks sort of like good enough on purpose, not because they couldn't have done better. Parts in place, yes they are. Okay, we are in business. Like that. Oh crap, I should have. Oh, maybe I can snipe it in. There we go. Alrighty, so if we want to assemble the shoulders, all we have to do is put this part on top and this part at the bottom. Oh, that is very unfortunate, because this attachment part, the gray part at the top of the shoulder, has very bad looking gate marks right in front of your eyes. Ay ay ay. No bueno. No bueno. And if I disconnect that part, and it's fixable with some sanding, but still. No bueno. Can you flip it and like, how's it supposed to work? There is no upside down articulation there. It doesn't turn like this. Well, limited range of motion there. Like that. Alright. Let's put it back on. It's going not too bad. We're done with the parts prep, assembling the shoulders and arms, and next we're going to assemble arms and legs, and that will be it for the stream. So I guess we are moving along, little by little. Nothing too crazy. I'm afraid of taking the shoulders. Feel a bit. Bit sensitive, but at the same time they're quite sturdy. Grabbing. Come on. There we go. With the shoulders attached. Now let's quickly assemble the arms. There's a lot of tiny parts. And fully articulated arms, which are either a complete disaster or a phenomenal piece of engineering. With MGSDs in this scale, it can only go two ways. There's never a middle ground. We'll see which one this one is. Oh, so tiny. Hold on. I haven't tried that. I have a bunch of those from my previous LEGO adventures. Give it a try, actually. My favorite one is this DSPIAE part separator. But I also use a combination of other tools. Sometimes that one is too large. I have this thing, which I believe is technically like an ear picker thing that comes with toiletry, bags, accessories. What I did with this one though, I filed it at the end to make the end sharp, so I can use it to pry open parts easily. And also my second, or maybe third favorite tool is this. It's a sponger from iFixit. It's very tough plastic, pointy on this end and a flat tip on this end. Really good at forcing something open without damaging the parts, because the metal ones tend to leave a mark if you apply too much pressure. I'll have to try the LEGO one that you suggested. I have not tried that. If it is slim enough to get under the parts, it might be a good option as well. concentrated for a second. These parts are so small, I'm afraid of breaking them. Where's the other one? Oh yeah, dude. Have fun. Stay for a while. There you go, man. Let's see if it's faster. I bet it's not me. Not very fast. But yes, some progress has been made on this live stream. And it's not over yet. We will finish these arms and legs. All we have to do is assemble them now. That's the easy part. Physical to the part of speed. I'll drink it. Pretty good extension there. How many parts there are in this part? It looks really monolithic when assembled. A lot of parts for one small arm. But at the same time, the final result does not necessarily look as detailed as it should maybe. DSPIAE part separator. There's a bunch. I have currently coming my way part separator from Hobby. Someone recommended it on the other live stream and I'm curious to try it out. The problem with this part separator from DSPIAE is just it's a bit too large. And it doesn't get into certain areas very well. But as a general purpose part separator, pretty good. I've been using it for a very long time. I think there's a link in the description for AliExpress listing of it. Like a main part separator, it's very good. Like, no complaints. It's just eventually you might wanna find like supplementary tools for extra hard to reach areas and stuff like that. Oops. This goes here actually. Up. And then this goes here. Boom. That is a right arm. Works fine. Okay, my favorite quote-unquote part, the arms, the wrists, I guess. Let's see how well they are constructed here. That is supposed to be a thumb, this is index, okay. Oh, it's not looking too good. Parts are falling out. Let's see if maybe one snaps together, works better. Okay, these stay in place good. You know what, I need to attach these. Oh yeah. Okay, and let's try this index finger instead. Okay, they just keep falling out. Let's take a deep breath, we can do it. Yes, got it. Whew. Alright, so the index finger is a bit loosey-goosey. These fingers are articulated together. They don't seem to bend all that much forward, so the point of the ball joint is... not entirely sure about the point of it. So, index finger does bend, thumb does bend as well. But these guys, okay, they do. Alright, cool. So you can create a bit of a semi-closed fist here. Although the index finger goes beyond the other three fingers. Come on, just take a bite. Not bad. It's a very solid arm for the scale. Better than the freaking what's his name? 1/100 scale. Not G. Wolf Remains. That guy. That guy's bad arms. My broken because it doesn't want to charge me. Hold on, boys, I need to plug it in so I don't lose you. It's gonna be able to see the chat. old MG style hand. Yes, pretty much close to it. Yes, indeed. I believe that one was a bit even worse MG, because the old MG style hands, they had so they had 3 fingers on one ball, then index finger separately and a thumb separately. These are on 2 balls, so I guess a slight improvement. It's not the most ideal hand construction, but it's actually done, like, executed fine-ish here. The thumb is pretty tight. Index finger is a bit loose, and those 3 fingers are fine. I cannot really hold it against it. Well, considering what they went with, they sort of pulled it off. It's nothing special or exceptional, but it's alright. Okay, let's assemble the other. Yeah, thumb slot is pretty good. It's deep, it's tight, works. Index finger is a bit of a loose cannon. At least it doesn't fall out. Sometimes with these this type of hand construction, the fingers end up flying away at the slightest touch. Doesn't seem to be the case here. Although, I should reserve my judgment until I build the accessories and see how well these hands can hold their own accessories. After all, it's a critical feature. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Let's attach hands to the mountain pegs, which is a bit of a challenge. Not much room to work with. Unfortunate. Very good. Very, very good. Though I guess you can tighten it up by moving it one closer, which I'm not gonna do now. So these things are gonna have to come off anyway for decal work and detailing. Other arm. So the arms are keyed. Kind of attach them upside down and then twist them in place. Pretty good. Okay, safety lock. Doesn't seem like it's necessarily needed because the area is pretty tight. Quite a firm attachment there. That. Well, it's starting to look pretty nice. With these gigantic shoulders, massive thrusters. It's very, visible. Under gates on the below plastic, here and there. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Doesn't look like super premium. I'm liking the design so far. Let's get the legs assembled. There's a lot of parts in the legs. Yeah, it works not too bad for the scale. I wouldn't say it's a perfect design decision. But I mean, this kit, it's not like an era kit or Fat Cat. It's this is a bit more third-party, old school-ish style. By old school, I mean like from a couple of years ago, not like today's super duper premium third-party experience that easily rivals bandai's. This is more of a third-party experience that sort of tells you like, hey, you're in for a bit of a ride. Not as big of a ride as the 160 log are, but not as seamless experience as you get from modern nuclear or Era. Certainly some rough edges here, but it is a MGSD EXS, so it's not like there is a lot of choice with this design on the market. So gotta take what we get. Guy goes right there. It does here. Interesting. Doesn't seem to want to. Oh, there we go. It's quite an intricate mechanism. Holy. I'll zoom in. If you guys can see. So this appears to be actually a sliding gimmick inside their leg. 1 centimeter scale there. So assume it's the upper thigh sliding gimmick. Let's grab the joint part and let's see. Where do they want me to put that? Like this, okay. Oh man. assemble it first, because it's gonna keep going out of frame for you guys. This kit has a tendency to make you juggle like 3-4 parts at the same time. Oh, don't fall out, please. Okay, let's put you back in. Just lock it in place. Like for this kit, you literally need both of the pliers, huh? Some parts are just too small for the big boys. Twisted that. It's in place. That. Pretty smart. They have different keys here and here, so they look up like in different directions. So you have to, like, when you attach this part, this joint at the bottom of the leg, it is keyed one way here and the other way here, so there is no way for it to fall out once both sides are assembled. Pretty cool. Nice attention to detail. Engineering. I'd like to assemble the upper side though, because I want to see the interesting joint in action. It needs to be in the bottom position, yes, okay. That. Then we have this one folds out. So if I bend, we have double joints sort of on the knee. Why does that thing not move? Does it move at all? Oh, I see. There is a slight thigh extension. That's a pretty cool thing. I did not expect that. I don't think I've come across this much, if at all. They basically have a... Let me sort of connect it back on. If I zoom in all the way, you can see the thigh. This is the upper thigh part. I have a little extension gimmick here. If you pull on it, it extends. And it makes sense on this scale because it's a really small scale. You can afford a weight bearing part like that. On any larger scale, it would be too difficult to hold any sort of weight with this type of joint, but on this scale I guess it works. That is pretty cool, man. I have not seen this before. It's a pretty fine 2mm extension maybe, but for the scale it works. And just from like engineering and creativity perspective, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now they want us to attach the going back to the guide. Pretty cool looking legs. So of course the double. Wow, this leg bends completely. Holy. And then we can also open them out. Although the path is so thin. You open it without damaging. Boots. There we go. Just a little bit. Oh, cool stuff. I'm liking this. I like his legs. They're beefy. That's a really cool design. Then. Okay, let's assemble the other one. Need another part that I need, and another part that I need. These are the parts that I need for the most part. Go. Clear out the kit back there. Freaking hate gate marks on these angles, like in a corner. Never clean them up perfectly. Always a little bit of a mess behind. Just a little bit, but still. I would have rather it wasn't there. do you not want to snap? Do you want me to bring it to big flies? Okay. Yeah, that's great. Good. Good. Doesn't like perfectly fit. Is it supposed to be like that? I guess. It's supposed to be. It's like arming chamber or something. Okay. More mines. These mines are better mounted than the one in the head. Oh yeah, much better. Like a proper length peg there. No problems at all. It's pretty dope. So the knee is like a small armory. Better on the flimsy side. But only when it's open. And the leg is sort of in place for the straight. Okay. gate marks on mines are sort of out of the way, at least when they are mounted. It's good. If you have them posed on the wires, they will be visible. Okay, legs. The legs seem to have like a full proper assembly on them. These guys definitely attempted to put master grade in the MGSD in their execution of this kit. Proper inner frame and stuff. I respect the effort. Look at this, the leg is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parts just on the inner frame. That is pretty solid. And in terms of the number of parts, if it's solid construction wise, we're about to find out. Seems to be like falling apart before like you fully assemble a part. First reaction is a bit of like it's not super duper sturdy. But then once the final part goes in place, all of a sudden it's a different story. There we go. Yeah, the feet are very... Let's say you're not gonna pose the skate in its feet much. Maybe standing up, but definitely not in its toes. They have weight bearing capacity of maybe 10 grams. Articulation in the front and it's like a double band. The extension is there, like the range of motion is there. The weight bearing capacity on the feet? Non-existent. Let's see. Yeah, even if you try to pose the leg itself without the kit on, let's say, front of the foot, you cannot hold it, it just falls down. But if you put it flat-footed, it's fine. On the angle, yeah, it's very tight. On the angle, like the ball joint that goes up to the lower leg is good, very tight. The peg for the front of the foot is good as well, but the front of the foot itself is extremely loose. Can be tightened up with some blue tack. Well, we're at it, might as well. It's just giving the joint a bit more friction on the inside. That's all it takes. Maybe we can improve it with a very little, very easy, quick mod. This bad boy. If I put a little bit of blue tack under it, should do the magic quick. There's my blue tack supply. down on there. Oh, it's already better. The very front of the foot struggles from the same issue. Let's see if we can give it a little bit of love as well. Some back, so you guys can better see what I'm working on. Let's put this part back on. See if now this light can handle some of its own weight. Let's balance it first. Boom! Yes, very good. There's a little bit of resistance now in there. Nothing too crazy, not even anywhere near as close as the main joint, but better than it was. Guess Blue Tank to the rescue. Oh, almost fell out of my chair. Hold on, before we move on, there is the armor that goes around here. Does it not attach? The hell? There we go. It's supposed to look like this, like disconnected at the front. That looks a bit... doesn't look particularly nice. But definitely intentional. I don't see how they're gonna meet. That's wrong side. Beautiful. Now the other leg. Or foot. Yeah, rather the other foot. Goody. And a dab of blue tack at the front, so the doors don't wobble around. It's supposed to be separated like that. It's an odd angle on the design. Still gets transformed in nature. Oh, good to know. Good to know, man. It's just, it's a bit loose out of the box, so a little bit of blue tack does its wonders. Yeah, once you have a little bit of blue tack on the inside, it actually can hold the pores and even the weight of the leg. It definitely will not hold the weight of the kit. But we have an action base included, so I guess we're done. It's not too bad. Go. Boom. This bit of an armor gap is gonna be annoying me. I have to come back to it and see if I can improve it. Okay, this flag is done, so stay there. Boom. I'll make it stick. There we go. And the last two parts. See if I can guess. First try. Yay! A small victory, but a victory nonetheless. And let's attach these bad boys to the bad boy. Oh, he's a mean-looking dude. Let's zoom out. See if we can maybe surprisingly sturdy, like I mean nothing is moving around unintentionally. Very, in terms of sturdiness, A+, absolutely. You can, well, maybe that's not the best example, but if you hold it by this black part joint, no problemo. Shoulder, no problemo either. Legs, I guess the knee joint is rather given. It is the first band, the second band is much tighter. Arms, stay a fish, not bad. Pretty good, man, pretty good. I'm liking this. Seems like this kit is gonna be pretty cool to pose around. Let's see. Okay. I said it's gonna be easy. That RG, but the build is finally complete. Send you a big. Yeah, I think I just got the message on my community account. Check it out after the stream. There we go. They finally decided to tell me that you're sending them messages. So they put you in spam for a while. Let's see if I can give this guy pose. Let's see where the difficulties are going to be coming from. This ball joint thigh attachment is definitely going to be my best friend by the time I'm done with this kit. After 3 times attaching it, I already see white stress marks on the receptacle. So its lifespan is most certainly limited. Nonetheless, we're gonna try to make it do its job. The parts are starting to fall off. Phenomenal. Probably not supposed to expect it to pose well on its feet and rather around on the imported action base. And I would like to see if it can stand on its own. If it's an action base diva. Plastic, come on, open up, you little hatch. Don't make me angry. There we go. Sure if you can actually give it like a proper spready. It's just the thigh joints are really struggling. If I want them to hold any sort of angle, it's really stressing them out. I'd like to not break this kit before the review is out. But definitely that would be one of the feedback points on it. Just the way it attaches to the thigh is incredibly fluid. A little bit. Making this kit stand is going to be a challenge, but not an impossible challenge. See if I can angle the feet just a little bit more to be aligned. The boys will show you in a millisecond. Go. Well, this will be it for today's stream. Hold on, not yet. We can actually open up one of the shoulders because they extend down and out. Beautiful spudger. It's not a super visible gimmick, but it's there. I paid for it, I'm gonna use it. Don't remember if there are any gimmicks in the doors though. Don't wanna try to pry anything open without looking at the manual. I know that this thing opens, but we need to bend backwards first. Okay, well, I think this is gonna be it for today's stream. I have thought about doing the LED mode for the eyes. There is enough space for that, but I don't think I'm gonna do it for this kit. I think I'm just gonna leave it like this. I don't think it needs LED mode in the eyes. It looks fine without it. Plus, if you decide to go for the LED mode, might as well modify the front camera. And that's gonna require a much bigger modification. So, but in terms of today's build, I mean, we did the shoulders. I mean, the shoulder armors, thrusters. We did the shoulders, we did the arms, we did the legs. The shoulders and arms are pretty good. The construction on the arms is a bit of an old school wrist construction. There's a double joint at the elbow, which is good. Always good to see that. It is pretty tight, which is also good. The legs have a pretty interesting construction overall, but the attachment to the waist is just a ball attachment, and that thing is a bit flimsy. It's not very easy to work with the legs on this kit. Not easy at all. There is a drop joint. See, even when you try to do the drop joint, the ball just slides out and the leg disconnects, which would be fine if this ABS plastic was of a higher quality, but it's already full of white stress marks, which means it's gonna get loose, which means it will break, and it is no bueno. It means that you have a very finite, I guess, amount of possibility in this kit. Basically until the joint breaks, and then you are SOL. And given the quality of plastic, this joint will break. Well, it will get loose enough to where it's no longer doing thing. And the drop joint is not independent, so either drop both legs or neither. drop both of them now, it creates quite a bit of extra distance between the waist armor, torso, and the legs. So yeah. The inside of the legs though is pretty cool. There is this joint at the upper thigh that extends the leg by like 2 millimeters. Pretty cool stuff, I haven't seen that before. It's a double band in the knee, which is really good. The feet have nice articulation. They are on the ball joints, obviously the turn, flip, whatever. But the front of the foot is double jointed. Out of the box, it's extremely loose, so a little bit of glue tack on the inside does wonders. And also front of the foot is on a separate peg, so it can swirl around. He's a pretty mean looking dude though. Overall, he's actually pretty sturdy. Surprisingly sturdy. MGSDs sometimes can be a bit flimsy. And this is a third-party MGSD, which is obviously quite an engineering feat to achieve decent articulation and sturdy construction at this scale with a full inner frame pretty much. No metal joints, nothing pre-assembled. Doing their own execution of the bandai's design. Good stuff, good stuff. I think I'm gonna take a couple pictures of it, post on the community now. But all in all, I think overall this has been a successful stream. What do you guys think? For the insert, well, absolutely, I will reiterate all of these things in the upcoming review for this kit. This and probably more. I usually have more thoughts on the kit after, so I always write my review scripts, final scripts, after I'm done shooting video shots, so that I have enough hands-on experience with the kit, having handled it for a couple of days straight. So all you hear now is, you know, kind of initial reactions. These things will get filtered out and refined before the video comes out. But so far, this is a pretty good experience with this kit. I mean, MGSD scale is a hell of a difficult scale to tackle. I think it's not too bad, not too bad. But also, like, it needs to be taken with a grain of salt. This is not in Era, this is not Infinite Dimension or SNAA. This is not Fat Cat. This kit has fitment issues, not major, but some. This kit is tight and loose at the same time. Plastic is not perfect, but it is pretty good nonetheless. So, I think that'll be it for me, amigos. I hope that you all have a lovely weekend, or rest of the weekend. Once again, happy 4th to you that celebrate 4th of July. And happy Canada Day to those who were celebrating Canada Day earlier this week. I will see you all in the next video. Later.